I think we're ready to stream. Sorry for that. The song does go off. Let's see if my mic works. Good God. Yay! I have a robot voice. I should have a robot voice. Let me know if that doesn't work. Another thing to troubleshoot. Alright, let's go ahead and switch this up. No robot voice, but I do hear it. Shit! God! Ah! Okay, I'm trying to get her voice to work. Oh, there we go. I think that might be it. Maybe. We'll see. Properties. The big maybe on that one. Because I have to change the, properties on it. And it's annoying. I feel like I've been clicking the properties button for 20 hours. But that's just how it is. Troubleshooting all this crap. Properties. There we go. Okay, this one should be... Because I got a voice mod. Like, I paid for voice mod. Like a freak. I spent so much money this month. Oh god. A lot of it's just like business related, but I still don't like spending my money. So that's just how it is. Let me know. And it's like, bruh, I just want it to work. Production quality is expensive. I'm doing this shit for free. But I enjoy it, so that's why you stream, right? Just because you like the thing. I don't know. Yeah, it works in Discord, so if you ever want to hear it, just we'll call in Discord and I'll show it to you. I'll figure it out later. I think I probably need to get a mixer at some point. It's getting ridiculous. Sub audio device. Okay.
Trial.
I might need to get a mixer. And that annoys me. Oh, there we go. Now it's working. After 2,000 years. Hello, I'm a VTuber now. I can be going in and out of character at will. That was really fun. I actually did a test of that in a Discord call with a couple people earlier this morning, and it was functional. It did great. So we'll see. Let me go ahead and switch my screen here, and we'll get started. If I remember. Okay, so let's see. Let me make sure I'm actually doing this right. There might be some weirdness, so beware of that. Oh god. Okay, you see the nightmare now. Oh god. Don't worry. This is fine. It's all fine. This is just my life now. All these screens, that's just how it is. All the time. Also, I gotta change that number over there in the corner. I've spent more money, so at least I have some money saved away. But I'm like, oh god, how many days do I have left? 52 days. I don't know. Beep boop. Let me know. I will take open critiques on this voice. I'm gonna keep adjusting it and all that other crap. I need to go ahead and start posting links in the Discord too. So I'm like, oh god, this is so much. I need to probably I'll start at 1, but I start prepping at 12. Ah, jeez. Yeah. You guys get to hear the back end of things. Here, this is the screen I want. Let's switch. Do it. Yes. Okay, great. I'm gonna make Cameo smaller here. Oh, let's lock it up. Ooh. There she is. She's so cute. I'm actually really happy with how this has come out so far. Seems static out at certain volumes. Okay. Let me change the mix on it. I'm gonna turn the mix down on it so you hear more of me. Thank you! Oh, I'm so proud of this dumb thing. I feel like I could probably pull off, like, regularly streaming just because all I do is work all day. So it's like, you might as well kill two birds with one stone, right? Oh god. So, that's just how it is. I'm going to go here, actually. I have so many programs running. Oh my god. There we go. Oh, that's great. We'd love to see it. I'm gonna go ahead and color key myself. So let me color key this. Okay, well my keybinds didn't save. Very swag and very cool. We'd love to see it. You get to hear me fight, you get to hear me fight, oh, there we go, got it. Jeez, okay, cool, great, oh, wonderful, I have a button. I have a button for this. It's great. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Oh, there we go. Look how clean that looks. You love to see it. Now she's transparent. You might see some green on her. It's kind of unavoidable. I've tried to key out the green, but there's only so much I can do. So, oh well. There she is. Alright, that'll do. I'll clean it up later. I'll hide her over here. She is. Okay, great. Alright, we're gonna get started. Move this up here. Ooh. I love seeing the stream real-time update all my silly little changes. It's so funny. It's actually really entertaining. Like, I get quite a bit out of this, too. Oh. Let's see, 750. There we go. Woo! Okay. Let me do the networking thing. Hello, thanks for the follow. Ramsey, that's cute. We'd love to see it. Turn my eye off. There we go. Nice. I also have, I connected my phone to VTube Studio, so I can at least control it from my phone as opposed to having to stare at the screen all the time. Which is useful. That's great. We love to see it. Cameo, don't die. There we go. There we go. Okay, great. So I'm gonna start spamming this link everywhere now. Yo, do it. Actually, just do it. Actually, I'm gonna scream this to the high heavens. Everyone should make a VTuber. There's a bit of a startup required for making it look as clean as it is right now. Oh, that's very true. I have streamer mode on it, so it should be okay. Because boy, are we streaming. I also have it connected to my my thingamajig. I have a slot here that charges my phone, so thankfully I can just keep it plugged in. But boom, please make a VTuber. VTube with me. I'm gonna encourage everybody to do it because it's like it's so fun and freeing. Like, you don't have to worry about looking good for stream because I always look good. I'm a robot. It is true. It is true. I'm fortunate in that I am a little bit crazy in that I like will just go in ham making graphics for like 3 hours, and I have a lot of fun doing it. Like, personally, I wouldn't mind getting paid to set up other people's streams, because I find it so fun. Like, shoot, maybe that's something I should offer down the road if I get, like, super into it. Yo, Cameo doesn't even have hair! We love to see it! It's great. Also, the fact that these animations worked out. I'm so proud of them. You have no idea. Like, it only goes up from here, now that Cameo can actually move, so. No, exactly. It's great. Thanks for the follow, Boob. We love to see it. We love to see Boob in the chat. I don't know how Cameo sounds when she says Boob, but I hope it's hilarious. I really hope it's hilarious. Alrighty. Cherino, that open. Oh god, I should put that on performance mode, please. I am so fortunate. Well, at the same time, though, I got a new graphics card, like, a while ago. I'm gonna send you this playlist. You're gonna like the title of it. Oh, this next. I'll go ahead and send it to you right now. But, what was I saying? I have a 2080 Super running in my computer right now, so I'm able to just do all this crazy setup and all the requirements for it, because I had a background in 3D modeling, or well, back when I actually 3D modeled. You need to have decent rigs for that, so I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get a beefy one. Also, I wanted to play Cyberpunk 2077. I'm gonna end it there. So I got my money's worth. I'm a VTuber now, so that works out for me. Yeah, I'm gonna warm up with this drawing of Cameo and a new agent, Caliber. Caliber's really cool. I'm talking to the person who basically plays him, and they're super nice. Super nice. The funny. He's an agent now. Good for him. He gets to interact with my entire cast of absolute weirdos. They're all weirdos, and I love it. I'm really excited to make all of this black and gold. Like, that's literally what I'm known for, so I'm just like, okay, great. Give me your character. I'm gonna make them hot, I guess. Let's see here. I'm gonna advertise. I have so many servers to announce things in. Announcements, introduction. I guess I'll just put it in here. I don't know where to put it in this channel, but whatever, it's fine. Ooh, oh, that's a cute blur. Okay, I can't have this at work. you guys get to hear me check my mail too. I know my keyboard's a bit loud. I'm a big fan of really clacky keyboards. It's just got a good hand feel. Also, beep boop, I'm a robot. I don't know if it captures the background noise. It probably does, because I have the worst luck. It's just how it is. Start that properly. I'm gonna also prep some commissions open. One of them I really need to get working on. I'm so excited for this one. Oh my god. There's this one robot I got. It comes with a 3D model and everything, and I'm so excited to start that. Because it's like, bruh, I can do any angle I want! Any angle I want! And I don't have to worry about guessing, because it's a 3D model. Great. You'll love to see it. Let's see. I can't work on not safe for work art on Twitch because I will get slam hammered. So I might split my stream times up with that, or I'll just stream randomly at night and be like, "Hey guys, who wants to see naughty stuff?" But I digress. I can on YouTube. I mean, I don't know. I can't diversify while I'm also, like, barely starting up on Twitch. I don't want to get too crazy. Boob, you're so right. I have a Picarto account. I actually just finished revitalizing it, so that's ready to go. I'll be streaming on OBS with it. And I have the same setup. Cameo will be there, just doing her thing. I probably won't have the voice on, just because it's just going to be me, and it'll be a very casual stream. That's why I imagine Not Safe for Work streams being anyway. And no, it is! No, actually 100% Picarto is exclusively for porn. Like, I shit you not. And it's great. I mean, it's not like the website is dying either. Like, it has, like, widgets and integrations, and people are obviously using it, so I'm glad. Picarto is an alternate streaming service for artists in particular, and it's made with artists in mind. So you're allowed to stream whatever the hell you want, art-wise, within reason, so long as it doesn't obviously break any like laws or anything. But it's a really casual experience on Picarto. I've been there. Twitch is definitely a little more like, this is where you go to if you want to like have a clean, like, professional stream, I guess. That's the way I'm compartmentalizing it in my head, just because I'm like, of course I gotta overthink everything. But I digress. I have to start drawing. Oh god. I'm gonna open my ref sheets for these. I'm hoping to get through commissions quickly this month, just so I can start designing adopts and, like, going crazy with that and, like, really saving money. Oh my god. I was not exactly expecting the VTuber thing to, like, tickle my brain the way it did, but then, like, I saw Cameo move and I'm like, she, like, took my soul. Like, look at her. She's so cute! I animated these two animations right here, the head shake and the little triumphant pose, and it worked out. Like, I understand the UI. It just clicked for me, and I'm like, well, I guess I'm gonna be animating Cameo until the day I die. That's just how it is. I don't mind either. I'm really interested in getting more VTubers made at some point, but I'm just gonna chill with the one for a bit, because like some people have mentioned, there is a startup cost to this whole thing. I just think the cards were in the right place. I have half of it set up already, because I used to stream before. But I digress. I'm gonna go on tangents on that, like that a lot. I'm known to just keep talking and talking, so maybe this is the right move. Anyway, time to look at some references. I can't wait to open the 3D model for this and really look at it. This is one of them right here. I am so excited for this. I think this is a legacy spot render, so they're looking to get it looking something like this on the right. talking like a machine. Hey, it's perfect, right? Because I'm a robot. Beep, boop. Anyway. I don't know, if people like the stream, I'll just keep streaming, and it's mostly just going to be for myself and for my friends, so I think it's just going to be a very casual vibe in here. Yeah, we'll see what happens with it. Anyway, it is, I need to open one more commission. Where is it? My brain is all over the place right now. I'm going to be like this until I, like, come down from the first stream high, or at least this is, like, the first, like, official stream that's scheduled. Okay, there we go. Let's see here. Let me make sure Cammy's like looking. There we go. There it is. Okay. This one's gonna be kind of difficult, but okay, there we go. This one's gonna be interesting. Little more difficult in terms of pose style, but it's a welcome challenge. I had did a little bit of research, a little more research while I was doing the first draft, and I'm like, I think I need to really sit down on this one. I had my partner over that week, so I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna chill for a bit and like not do too much all at once while I have someone over. So it's like, okay, let's be reasonable. Which guy? Boop. I have so much on the screen. I know it's a lot. Oh, the blue one? Oh, this guy right here? What's his name? Let's see. I cannot pronounce that. I will butcher that. But he's hot! He's hot! This one they wanted a sketch of, and I will be working on that. I had started on a thumbnail that I did like, and then I got busy. This is one of them. Oh, they commissioned me that one. And then over there. I'll optimize this. What I really like about this program I'm using on the left is that it allows me to just have an infinite amount of images that I need, and I don't need to like have a billion tabs open in Clip Studio, because I don't have to worry about that at all. Line, range. Oh, this song's fun. Range, okay, optimal. Boom. Great, wonderful, we love to see it. Except these need to go next to each other. This will go here. We'll do that. Yeah, that's fine. Nice. We love an organized ref sheet. You might hear weird music like this from time to time. I am an internet connoisseur, as one might say. I'm a beep boopin' boppin' robot who likes to stay hip on the times. Oh god, that just aged me like 20 years saying that. I take it back. I'm 23. I'm not that old. Okay. I don't have a thing down yet. Alright, so let's work on this for a bit. I don't know, if anyone wants to ever bring up a topic or has questions about anything, either my OCs, drawing, anything like that, I'm just gonna be here working on commission, so that's just how it be. What class do I main in Destiny? So I basically just barely got back into getting into Destiny. I mained Hunter, and I'm going to continue to main Hunter, because Keller is my main OC, and I always play him in video games that will allow me to do customization. he has one of the easiest color schemes to try to replicate in games like that. So I have a really hot killer hunter that I play with, and it is satisfying. I splurged a little bit to kind of like treat myself, just because it's been a really busy couple of weeks, and a lot's been rattling around in my little monkey brain. So yeah, I figured I would treat myself to a game that I really wanted to play for a while. So Hunter is really fun. I have a Titan now too. We'll see where that goes. I might wait. I'm gonna finish the main campaigns that I did get. So I have Beyond Light and the new one, the witch one. Just because, like, oh my god, so a lot of my friends had played Destiny 2, and I figure, like, I might as well get back into it. Like, I played it back when it was available on Battle.net, and I played it all the way through, and I'm like, wow, this is pretty good. And then, like, but back then, it was kind of, the monetization was a hot nightmare, and it was all a mess back then. But ever since, you know, I kind of waited, essentially, as Bungie started to improve the game and, like, make adjustments and stuff like that. I think it's in a better place now, based on, like, my past experiences with the game. I can't necessarily speak to that, though, because I've only had a limited experience with the game. I didn't play the first one, you know. I didn't get to play Forsaken. I was mad about that in a Discord call earlier. I was like, I went around on the map looking for where I can play Forsaken, and I can't play it. So that's neat. Dude, I'm so glad that Destiny 2 is on Steam now. Once they made that announcement, I'm like, thank the Lord. Thank Robot Jesus, as one might say. Yeah, Ramsey, we talked on that Discord call. Nice to have you here. Thanks for coming by. I basically test ran Cameo in that call, and I think it worked out, you know. Hey man, I love Destiny, so you can ask me anything. I'll ask questions about Destiny too. Like, I enjoy the lore a lot. Like, a lot. It's one of those games that inspired Return Zero to kind of take the more, like, interplanetary, you know, route with its world building. Just because, I don't know, the planets are neat. I like planets. I think they're cool. And I think there's a wonder and a beauty to seeing a planet that exists within our solar system now, currently, because, hey guys, we go to space and stuff, we shoot rockets and things. That's pretty cool still. It's still pretty cool. And being able to see the planets depicted in a post-colonized style is so cool to me. Like, they hit it out of the park. I can't not play Destiny 2. It's just got too many of my interests wrapped in one. So that's why I'm caving. And also, if now that I'm streaming regularly, say for example, you know, I could do like a gaming stream. I could just play Destiny or something like that, or Apex Legends, because that's the main game I play. What am I doing? Oh, I'm gonna open up Caliber's reference here. Also, if anyone wants the the link to the stream music, if you know me, you could just DM me, or just DM me on Twitch, and I'll just paste it at you. I had this mix for a while, but then I was like, oh, I'm gonna start streaming. Stares at my playlist on YouTube. Oh, okay. I guess I'll use this. That's just how it is. Oh, there he is. I found Caliber. Oh, where did I put his Pure F? Oh no. Oh, there he goes. I misspelled his name. Don't look at me. I wish the locations are not more explorable. Oh, Europa is such a cool location. It's a shame that you can't go explore more within the ruins. That is a shame. This is where I think, and I don't think this is a controversial opinion. This is more of just like an observation I've made just because I've played both games. Warframe. More explorable, not. Okay. Yeah, I had a feeling that's what you meant. Because in terms of explorability, Warframe comes to mind. Like, the way they handle it is very interesting, at least. I fell out of Warframe. I did get quite far in it. Like, I have a good, like, couple hundred hours. So, it's like, okay, neat. At the end of the day, though, for me, Warframe was a little too grindy. Like, I tried. I need to, like, I had to play with people in order to, like, make progress. Like, people who knew what they were doing. Once I thought I was out, they dragged me back in. I don't know if that accent works on this this cameo voice, but I did it. That's funny. All right, so boom, you're out of the loop on this. I met Ramsey in the Robot Discord server that I have compulsively joined many of. It's one of them. It's probably one of my favorites right now, just because it's like the community is really nice. And I made a design document, and this design document is huge, and it's all for Caliber. It's all just because, you know, oh, he's in the gold circle now, so I'm going to talk at length about design and all that. Caliber has a really strong design already, so it's going to be one of those things where it's like, what if he was gold? Like, what if, you know? Don't worry. Don't even worry. We can have human pets as a treat. The robots. So Cameo will at least be nice and give you water. I don't know. She doesn't have an interest in ruling the world, at least. That is a robot joke for the robots in the crowd. Caliber's head is one of those things where it's so hard to replicate, like, in a drawing over and over again without simplifying the hell out of it. Like, I'll draw a tube. I think I'll just draw a tube and call it a day, you know? Like, there's a taper on it. He kind of looks like a flashlight almost. I mean, he's a scope, but, like, it's one of those things where it is... I'm so excited for the 3D model of this character that's going to come out. It'll hopefully be done by next month, I think is what Caliber told me. And I'm just like, bruh, that's gonna look so good in 3D. Because you can remain, like, consistent, like, constantly. The moment you have a 3D model. Like, that's gonna be awesome. Alright. There we go. I didn't realize I wasn't streaming the drawing I'm working on. This is what I'm working on at the moment as a warm-up. I just want to get it colored, I think. Destiny. Oh, hell yeah, dude. I'm so curious about, like, you know, where Destiny is gonna go in terms of, like, you know, they came out with this new recent DLC. I still gotta play it, but, like, about it later. Go ahead and bully them. There's an outfit that I really like on Caliber that is somewhere. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I can't find it. It's one of my favorites. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I was anticipating that too. Because I'm just like, I'm hearing so many good things about Destiny. Like, one of my my local friends out here is really into Destiny. He's just like, Karen, I will literally buy you this DLC right now. I'm like, bro, I will buy it myself. You don't have to buy it for me. But I know I'm not going to regret the decision, that's for sure, because I've always enjoyed Destiny. The gameplay loop is fine for me. Like, it tickles my brain in the right way. So, I am a fan, needless to say. And when I am confirmed gonna go to TFCon this October? Yeah, this October. I talked to an artist and we're splitting a table there. It's over in Chicago, and that's gonna be fun. I've never gone to Chicago before. This is gonna be a time and a half, I think. TFCon, Transformers convention over in Chicago. It's one of the largest Transformers conventions. A Transformers fandom is alive and strong. I am surprised. I have been into Transformers for basically like for a really long time, and I'm getting right back into it now. And it's like I never left, honestly. All the artists are super nice, so I'm just like, hell yeah. By the time TFCon comes up, I'm gonna have Transformers pieces. That's kind of mandatory, considering it's a Transformers convention. But I'm gonna have some Destiny prints, like probably done in the intermediary, just because I do like Destiny a lot. Probably of Cayde 6, probably of the EXO characters, most likely of the EXO characters. I totally understand. As well, if you find it difficult to get back into Transformers as like a new person going in, and you're already a fan of a lot of stuff, I don't even sweat it. I don't blame you, because Transformers is it has such a large lexicon of lore. the thing has been around since the 80s, so it's like, good lord, how much media can you make of these damn robots? The answer is a lot. The answer is a lot. And when me and my partner went to TFCon in no, it was over in Burbank. We went in LA, and it was really cool. I got to see it basically revitalized my interest in doing cons again, because I've been dying to kind of like get back into the scene. I've had merch like sitting on the side for like months, almost like a year or so before I even touched it again. And going to TFCon, I was just like, yep, this is my scene. These are my people. Okay. Oh, you've never been to a con? They're so much fun. Like, it is pure like internet culture meets the real life, you know? If you've never been to a con, there is a virtual convention on VR chat called HorrorCon VR. That's pretty robot friendly, and also is just like a really cool con to go to. It's free to attend. And there's a couple other online ones that are free that I might try to vend at this year. If I could get a Cameo model working. Like, not necessarily my PNG tuber, but I do have a couple people who like graciously modeled Cameo, because to be fair, she is a very simple design. The name of the convention on VR chat that I have attended is called HorrorCon VR. I'll type it in the chat. And I think they operate like every spooky time, so around like October. I don't know if I'll be able to vend at HorrorCon. I've been trying to vend at HorrorCon for the past like 2 years now. Because, okay, last year I couldn't do it because I had like just way too much going on and I couldn't attend. And then the year before that I missed my opportunity. But I attended that one, and it was so much fun. I highly recommend going, especially with a group of friends that you like. Because people bring their best avatars and they just have a grand old time. They go to, it's just like a regular convention, you know? You meet up with people, you look at art, you talk about your interests, you know, there might be things to do. HorrorCon VR makes it a point to make it like a full experience. So it's got like different floors with like exhibition hall. You got your they have like little meeting rooms where people can have panels and stuff where they can just talk about whatever's the topic of that panel, you know. A friend of mine who runs the comic called Blood Sugar over on Webtoon, they make this just phenomenal comic that's blowing up for FNAF, and you know, it's so cool to see horror content grow now, because it's like, it's always been good, guys. It's always been good. And now that indie artists and original artists are stepping up the A game and like putting themselves out there, I just love consuming new content and encouraging those who want to try to step into the content creation sphere, I guess. Because honestly, it's one of those things where things like conventions are such beautiful things for me, because you could just see how passionate people are, and that's an important thing to me, you know, just people being people. And good or bad, you know, at the end of the day, I really enjoy my convention experiences. There always are little things that are notable, or maybe one or two, a couple things that like are less than ideal. But at the end of the day, you know, you come to this event for the connection, right? So people tend to be, you know, better spirited. There are outliers, but generally, it's so easy to break ice with people at conventions because you just talk about your favorite thing, and that's it. And once you start talking about your favorite thing, you basically you finished half of the interacting there. The rest is just being excited. It's awesome. It's an awesome experience, and I do hope that you get to go to a con one day. 100%. Anyway, that was my my passionate speech about cons and conventions and meeting people. I love meeting people. It's like my thing, one might say. Too bad my PC can't hold worlds of a lot of people. Yeah, worlds with a lot of people can really do a number on a PC that's not built for it after a certain point, and that sucks because, you know, hardware limitations, it can't be helped unless you get a better machine. That's unfortunately a handicap that will stay, and it will get worse over time unless you upgrade. Like, it sucks. I hate that. Can I just like have VR chat in my brain and just like connect to it? Wouldn't that be dope? Just saying. Anyway, I'm excited about this character. So, renders with ratio. I mean, I can talk to about 50 or more people on the same world, though I can still do renders with ray tracing. I mean, hell yeah. Then you must be running something pretty decent. What kind of card do you have, Boop? 1070? See, 1070? See, the 1070 cards, 1080 and above, like, those are decent cards. Like, I'm running a 2080 Super for rendering reasons, but, yeah, I mean, anything above, like, a 1070 is good enough. Hi! How's it going, Neo? Let me know how to pronounce your name, too, because I don't want to pronounce it wrong. Although I have 2 free slots for RAM and other 2 slots for additional SSD. That's not bad. It's a laptop, too? Oh my god. Ooh, what kind of laptop is this? You're running a monster, but that folds in half. Like a 1070 and like multiple slots of RAM and SSD space in a laptop is insane to me. I've never heard of that. Asus G7. I'll have to look that up later, but that is very good for a laptop. Kudos. I mean, if you're gonna run VR chat or anything, it might as well be on that little thing, huh? It's a dummy thick laptop. I was about to say, is that thing like as thick as like a, like a textbook? Like I bet, because a card like that is not small. Even if you strip it down, it's huge. Also, Neo, you get to see Cameo wave at you. Let me see if I can get her to wave. Wave. Oh no. Oh, she died. Where did my other button go? Okay, I need to adjust my app. Yes. Alright, sweet. Yay, I have my wave button back. That's all that matters. Dummy thick laptop, also heavy. I think that's the only downside of having a laptop that's that souped up with gear, is the size of, like, the physical size of it. Like, eventually, you know, I imagine that's something you want to bring around in a backpack and not in a purse or a small bag. Like, what I like, I prefer portability over, like, robustness, I think. All I do is draw anyway, so I think the iPad that I got, like, last year has served me pretty well. I just attached a keyboard to it, and I'm like, this is my laptop now. Also, yes, I think this stream will also double as a text stream. If there's certain things I can answer. Like, I can answer questions about art, no problem. I can answer questions about design, or I have some 3D knowledge, not a lot, but enough to, like, I guess function. Like, I will do my best. That's definitely a trend that I want to keep. Let me see if I can adjust this. Drawing characters interacting, oh boy. Here, I want to adjust this head, actually. Also, naturally, I am super into Vocaloid. I mean, look at my VTuber. But, I digress. So if anyone likes Vocaloid, eyes emoji, I'm here. I'm here for these virtual idols, okay? I think they're so cool. You're more of a Daft Punk guy. I am a Daft Punk person too. I'm a Justice person. I love Justice. Oh my god. Whew. I will listen to a lot of things. I have a large repertoire of just random things that I'm like, ooh, that's an earworm. Gonna stick that in a playlist. It could be completely different from the rest of the theme of the playlist. If it bops, I'm in. You know. And listening to whatever's on is valid too. I mean, I would do that at work, just like back when my day job, when I worked my day job still, I was like, yeah, this sure is Mariah Carey. Fun fact about my OC, I based him on Daft Punk after they split up. Interesting. Tell me more. Because I remember I was there. I sure was online when when Daft Punk announced their split up, and it like destroyed some people. That was a lot. That was not something I expected to wake up to the day they split up. That was a shame. Because I'm like, wow, I sure am growing up, because I grew up on Daft Punk. I would have it in my little iPad Nano, and I would blast that stuff while I was trying to disassociate, essentially. Like, it's Daft Punk time! Woo! And then, you know, it would get me through some things, and I think a lot of people feel that way. And, well, at least what they've done, I kind of, it's, on a creative standpoint, as a creator, to just say, okay, I'm done with this project. That takes a lot of balls, especially if you're really popular like Daft Punk, because they could have easily milked that to the high heavens, but they decided to release projects that they feel like that were ready. You know, Random Access Memories, I think that was their last like official release. I think aside from maybe some live performance stuff, I don't really remember. I'm not super familiar on the discography right now. I used to be, but it's a shame. It's a shame. But at the same time, I can respect them just saying, hey, we're done. I'm done. And moving on. Because at least it may not be what the fans want, but you've given them closure in a way that they'll probably thank you for years down the line. Because there are a lot of projects that just start and never end. And they're worse for it. They're like shambling monsters. A facsimile of what they used to be when they were originally a fresh idea 20 years during their original conception, you know. There are some shows that stay evergreen, evergreen being the term used to describe a property that can stand the test of time, essentially. Like, it can be 20 years later and it still has an incredibly strong like fan base. I consider things like Transformers, you know, Destiny 2, Halo, really popular like franchises. Those tend to be evergreen because then you can just pump out content and it can be like closely related, vaguely related, and it still counts and people will still like be interested in it, you know. And that's something to keep note of. It's like, huh, wow, people sure are still into this thing literally 2 generations afterwards. Like when I went to TFCon, there were parents introducing their kids to Transformers and being like, hey, which car do you want? They're like, I want the hot rod. There was a lot of that there. And it's sweet. I don't know. Being able to share something that you're passionate about to another generation, especially your own generation, or your own newer generation that you're raising yourself, like that's kind of special. I don't know. It's a small sentimental thing, a sentimental thought, but I don't know. I want to believe that there's still goodness in the world, and goodness can be shared through the things that you create and share. So, that is my spiel. That spiel has ended. Scratch that. I used to listen to whatever was on, but now it's a mixer of whatever Metal Gear Rising music. I mean, valid. You know, I'm the same way, but replace Metal Gear music with like Sonic music. I have been a Sonic fan since I've been a kid, and that music still stands up. Like, how is that possible? It just goes to show like how much they treated the soundtrack of their game just as important as the actual visual aspect of it. And that's when a video game goes from like, yeah, this was a good game to this is iconic. Like, sometimes it just takes a really good track, personally. There are so many Sonic fans! There are so many! There are a lot of Sonic fans! I turn and I'm like, wow, you're into Sonic! The moment I look at them. You know, like, you can just tell. Sometimes there's just a vibe. I have a couple theories of how, I think Sonic the Hedgehog is definitely one of those like properties that people like really liked, but while they were growing up, they were like, I'm not a furry. And then later on, when they turn into adults and they become super furries, they're like, oh my god, that's why I was furry. Like, I'm kind of in that camp. I'm not gonna lie. I have a Sona, like, I'm full there, and I'm just like, I look at Sonic now, and I'm like reading the comics again, and playing the games, and listening to the music, and I'm like, I'm still really into this, like, 10 years later. How? And I think that's why there are so many Sonic fans, because it's evergreen content. You know, you show me a cute little blue hedgehog going around at the speed of sound, I'm here for it. I'm all there, alright? So I'm watching the next Sonic movie. The moment it comes out, or as soon as it comes out. I'm bringing a friend with me that lives locally, and I'm just like, hey, we're both Sonic fans. We both also grew up on it, and we're just like, hey, it's Tails time. It's Knuckles, Idris Elba time. Man, if I had an idea like Sonic Sona, it would be 100% something like E102 Gamma. I love E102 Gamma. Do not get me started on E102 Gamma. I am so passionate. Oh my god. Oh my god. Like, I can't remember his storyline off the top of my head, but if you told me about it, I would immediately like, yup, that changed my life. Yup. Calibur is a Sonic OC? I'm learning the hidden content right here while they're sleeping, huh? That's funny. Oh my god. I mean, I had a Sonic OC once upon a time, you know? Like, that was, like, a thing. Oh, my music stopped. Keep going. There we go. I played it when I was 6 years old and I couldn't handle it. Oh my god. I mean, valid. It's definitely one of those games that's, like, it's both popular, but at the same time it's a niche, because Sonic games, I'm gonna be honest, are incredibly hit or miss. Especially if you're looking at games made past the classic, like, Genesis era, like the Sonic 1, 2, 3, Knuckles, Tails, etc., you know? Once they broke into 3D, all hell broke loose. They had no idea how to translate Sonic into 2D. Or into 3D, I should say. They had no idea. They were just kind of throwing shit at the wall and seeing what sticks. And they've had varying success. Look, it's a whole thing. It's a whole can of worms. I can open those can of worms if you want, but at the end of the day, too long didn't hear. Sonic is just incredibly difficult to gameplay-wise to translate properly into 3D without doing the 2D like a camera switch, because they've started doing that in the recent modern games, where you play as like a platformer for a little bit and then you go back to the 3D Sonic. Like, it's without that, and it was just straight up 3D Sonic, I would lose my mind. Like, it is so hard to play sometimes. I mean, I can say this as a Sonic fan who had gone through Adventure 1, Adventure 2. Yes, I'm talking about Sonic. This is, Chatterbox is my writing partner for Return Zero, and my writing partner for everything, because he's smart and neat. Anyway, I am talking about Sonic because I can. That's true power, honestly. Yeah, he's my partner, so he's the one that came over with me over to TFCon, so that was really fun, and I will hold on to that memory quite long, and I will remember it fondly. I digress. Sonic, yes, it's a nightmare, but the music's good. That's it. Transformers, baby! We love Transformer. I love transforming into a car and other vehicles. Transformers is just cool. Here's a car that turns into a robot. Like, that is such a good premise. Wow. Just gonna end it there. I'm just gonna appreciate that. And, you know, I'm in it I'm in it for the long haul. That's for sure. Transformers said trans rights. That's all. Preach. Yeah. No, I honestly, Chad, I've been just jumping between topic and topic. Like, I just, you know, keep asking questions. I'm here for it. Let's see. Alright, he has a jacket that I really like. I need to... There it is. This is so cool. I cannot get over how cool this looks. Okay, I'm good. No, this character is pure sex appeal. I showed you all the art that Calibur showed me. Like, this is such a good character. And I went into... I really went in depth with Calibur and was like, you know, helping them develop like further what like motivations or what his personality's like. and then it basically just turned into, hey, so what if Golden Circle? And they were like, yes. Like, shoot. Like, this character is pure sex appeal, and I'm all here for it. Which means they fit just fine in the Golden Circle. Everyone's attractive. Or dangerous. Usually both. Usually both. That's how I hire people. Anyway. I have Caliber simping over my Sona 24. I mean, that's just how it is. I was worried he'd become this when he was being creative. That's just how it is. I don't make the rules. What happened to Pog? Where's Pog? Oh wait, the emote? Yeah, it was a whole thing. That was like a footnote in my understanding of what happened to the Pog face, but that just means I need to make a cameo Pog. That's all. I need to, you know, probably get crack-a-lackin' on the emote game. I drew some emotes. I'll probably start with those 3 and then go from there. I have commissions to get out of the way first, though. Yeah, I remember that. That was a whole situation. Hi, Armenia! Or Armenia, there we go. Thanks for joining. I know I kind of just spammed my Twitch link everywhere, but honestly, it's free to join for whoever wants it just come, so it's all those things. Armenia. Okay, thank you. Good to know. It was a whole can of worms. I bet it was a whole can of worms. This is Vocaloid, but it's Jazz Vocaloid. See, I got the kind of niche, but this also has 2 million views, so it's not really niche at all. But I mean, I love jazz, so here we are. Yeah, I'm a huge simp for Vocaloid. It is probably one of my favorite creative concepts in a while that have come out recently, because like 2007, I was in on it. Everyone's talking about it on YouTube. Everyone's talking about it on Tumblr. I was like, what is this blue hair looking ass? And I'm like, I'm into it. I heard one song and I was hooked when I saw her, and I was hooked when I heard the music. Like, once you combine both a good visual and a good audio design, hey man, that's content, baby. That's content. But yeah, this I think it's Gyri? Is that how you pronounce the band name? Gyri is phenomenal. I really love how they use like the live. They drew the characters drawing or playing the actual instruments. Let me show you. Like, this is so cool. Like, this is wild to me. But the amount of time and dedication it takes to draw a drum set or like fill one out cel shaded like that, as well as like, you know, doing all this extra stuff. Out of the box, when you get a Vocaloid, it doesn't come out like this. You have to put into the work to design all this, to do the UI design for the video, to make the music. Like, it's a whole situation. That's why I really like Gyri, because it really combines all of those aspects of like creating a virtual diva and making something new out of it. Like, I had never seen anything like that before I discovered them. So I was like, neat, great. Vocaloid tends to be the one property where I see like different things happening very quickly, or like at a pace that's like innovative, you know? Like, I don't know. I think the VTuber space is probably on that same spectrum, but I digress. I don't know. I could talk about Vocaloid forever too. Honestly, it's a case of like, you know, oh god, what is Cameo gonna get excited about next? Everything. I'm gonna get excited about everything. That's what's gonna happen. Also, if I jump in and out of character, that's just gonna happen. I'm planning on it, and I'm just gonna watch back and see how it goes. Also, because it's all independent stuff, you see a huge range of subjects. Kind of reminds me of early 2000s MySpace music in a way. A lot of that was so unhinged. It's so true. It is so unhinged. And there's a magic to that, because when you create unfettered and unhinged, you create what's straight out of your heart, right? And to be fair, you're gonna be sifting through a lot of garbage. Like, if people are still learning the program, still learning how to create, like, you can't really blame them for, learning how to just do the thing and then get iteratively better over time. Like, I think that's so cool, being able to do that. That's a very, like, cool and valuable thing to learn how to fail, I think. Oh, didn't mean to turn that on. I need to get into the webcomic space. I need to turn Return Zero into a webcomic already. It's gonna happen. I feel like I'm juggling 2,000 plates, and I'm like trying to not have the more important plates fall, and then whatever's like not a commission or whatever has to kind of be set on a back burner because I just don't have time. I'm getting to that point now, and I'm like, running out of time. Yes, Return Zero is gonna be a comic at some point. I promise you. I study I've been like I have a very like comic book-y comics or drawing style already, and I'm over the past like year or so I've been just trying to draw faster and faster and faster so I can iteratively change a comic like quickly. Like I don't even have to think about it. Like I don't want to have to think about a comic page that I'm working on too much, or else it'll never get done. Oh yeah. It'll happen. It's gonna happen. A comic of Return Zero will happen. I love the stories and the cast a lot, and I mean, Chatterbox can tell you at length how often in a Discord call I will just randomly just come up with the dankest lore, and it's just out of nowhere, out of the blue, and I really appreciate him just letting me talk at length. Anyone who just lets me talk at length, I am always grateful. I know it can be a lot. Yeah, Return Zero is too interesting of a property at this point, I guess, if I had to call it that. I don't like calling it that, but I mean, business. That I've ever made, and I'm probably going to keep writing Return Zero until the day I die, so it will be a comic, so help me God. Likewise, reworking on a style that's quick, working on a script for my own at the moment, did a mini comic to get the feel for the length of time per page. That is really smart, actually. I have a couple short stories brewing around in my head that I do need to start testing for, like, just being like, okay, how fast can I get a comic out? Because the thing that stops me from, like, committing to a comic long term right now is the time commitment. Like, I have no idea how long a page is going to take me until I actually do the damn thing. And I have to do it low stakes first. I'm probably going to do, like, one-shot comics. Longer one-shot comics. Like, I'm thinking, like, maybe, like, 1 to 5 pages. Or 1 to 10. Just to see, like, how long it takes for me to make a nice-looking page. I would love to do the game that I was explaining to you and others on the server. Which game was that? I'm trying to remember what that was. You might have to refresh me. Yeah, I did. I did one that was 6 pages, and it took me about 3 weeks. Oof! I mean, to be fair, I've seen your work. It's probably baller. It's probably look baller as hell, but time-wise, oof! You know, like the Minecraft oof noise? I don't have the mixer on me, but the robot kind of suits I'm working from his... That is dope. Yes, I do remember that. Hell yeah. Just write stories. Unfettered. Unsolicited. And if making a VTuber lets you do that, it's doing it for me. Do it. That's all I gotta say. I remember watching a really, really good YouTube video about this guy who wrote a comic, or like drew a comic all the way through, and he was telling everybody, based on his experiences, just fail. Like, fail as quickly as possible when you draw a comic or when you draw anything. Because it's like, for him, that comic was like an average length, right? But it took him 5 years. 5 to 7 years. That's like a good chunk of his life. All for one comic. And then after he finished it, the artwork is phenomenal, by the way. Like, all kudos to him. It was all hand-drawn, inked, you know, in the style of like one of those like old mangas. Or mangas, I should say. And, it just took too long. It took too long. I remember when he was explaining his experience, he was just like, yeah, I will never do something like that again, because if I make comics at that pace, I'll be dead before I finish a story. And that got me so hard. I'm like, I don't want to die before Return Zero gets to be told in its entirety. That would suck! So, let's not do that, and let's draw faster, let's fail more, let's just post whatever at this point. I don't have time! Or, I have time. I think that's my anxiety talking, but, like, it feels like you have no time at all. And especially, after watching a video like that, I was like, damn, I gotta let myself just let loose. Because there's so much pressure, I think, internally to be like, you know, you need to have this done, or all these other artists are surpassing you, yada, yada, yada. Like, that sort of, like, feeling of needing to always compare yourself to your peers. And the internet is kind of, like, foster that, unfortunately. I mean, you do have social media and things like that, just like kind of pushing that down your throat to be like, hey, look this person's doing, look what this person's doing, look at what they're doing, look at what you're doing, are you doing enough? Like, it's a constant just drip feed of anxiety to keep you on those websites. So breaking out of that and just being like, I'm gonna draw for myself, that's hard. Yeah, that's what's happening to me when I try to find a job in a studio. Explain. Go on. Yeah, I've never had a studio job in my life. Not yet, at least. Like, I'm just kind of doing my own thing and hoping somebody scopes me out. Because I'm just going to continue to do my own thing unless I got a really good flow for things. Let's see, but a lot of that time is learning my flow, along with learning more about CSV's comic function, but that script to thumb to page, one thing I learned is that I may have to scale back how I did the grayscale coloring, because that genuinely took me the longest. Yeah! See, for Return Zero, I was thinking I'm only going to do inks for it, and like a very, very minimal ink wash, because if I'm going to pump them out consistently and with a level of detail that I want, I think the way I have this sketch right now that I'm working on, it's just probably going to look like that, but like cleaner, like with like clean lines. And the idea is, if Return Zero gets picked up for anything, I could be like, I got all the lines done, so I could just color it. Pay me, and I might just color it or turn it into a TV show. I don't know. Who can say? Who can say? Yeah, I might just do character blocking and no markings details. That has saved my life. That is exactly what I do. I just draw a couple shapes and call it a day. and a lot of my decision making during the sketch process will be, does this look right? You know, as it is right now, as a blocky mess. If it doesn't look right at this stage, it's not gonna look right when I do line art. That's what I learned. Hey, no worries. Thanks for stopping by. I hope to see you soon. I apply for 3D artists to studios, but they all want experienced people, so right now I'm in that limbo that everyone wants people that I've worked for, and I can't find any place to start because of that. Oh, don't get me started on that bullshit. Oh no. I'm like talking as my regular self, but through cameos. So this is kind of hilarious. I can't wait to watch the stream back. But, oh my god. I was stuck in that. Been going on for 5 years. I was stuck in that for a while too. I don't know how old you are, but I'm 23, so I've been researching for a while about what I want to do, and I've been pushed into like education programs that force you to immediately think about what the hell you're going to do after high school. Like, I was thinking about what to do after high school in middle school. No, not even in middle school, in elementary school. I was already worried, like, what are you going to do with your life? We're the same age? Hey, let's go. Yeah, we feel like, oh god, oh god, oh fuck, you know, like I'm screwed. You're not screwed. I mean, I have to tell myself that. I have to have other people tell me that, because I will get to a point where I'm just freaking out. Like I'm like, oh my god, my career's over. And it's like, your career hasn't even started yet. I have friends of mine that have been in the industry for like 10, 15 years plus, and they're just like, some people don't get their first jobs until they're 32. You're fine. You're fine. and hearing that from older folk that are in like the video game industry and stuff like that, it really helped. It really helped to hear that. Also, let's see. Thank you for the follow, Gwen. Oh, I accidentally turned on the vaporwave. Nice to meet ya. Yeah, I mean, that's why I started my own business on Twitter. I mean, that's what I did. That is literally what I did. After Tumblr banned porn, I moved over to Twitter immediately. Well, I'm happy you're here, local Moss Goblin. Enjoy the stream. I'm just going to be talking and riffing and working on commissions. Sketch is almost done. I'm gonna draw him kind of shy. Yeah, once I moved over to Twitter and just did all my networking on there, I think I dodged a bullet being able to switch over immediately, because there are some artists that I've seen that have stayed on Tumblr like explicitly, and I don't know how, I want to actually ask them how they're doing. Like, I'm curious, like, you know, do they still get the same amount of, like, you know, attention that they did as, you know, back in 2016, 2015, when, you know, Tumblr was at its peak, if I'm honest. Like, I don't know. I feel like it's things like that where I'm just like, maybe I should become a VTuber and just interview people about art stuff, but I don't know if that's a market that I can break into right now. I don't want to bite off more than I can chew. But I'm enjoying this so far. Like, I can see myself doing this for a while. But yeah, in terms of career worries, like I said before, you're fine. You will have time. And opportunities come when you least expect it. At this point, I don't even know what I'm doing wrong to not get hired by the Smile Studio. So it's difficult to say for sure. I'm going to ask a couple questions to see if I can maybe, like, kind of help a little bit, because I've been there. What platforms do you use to try to look for jobs? Do you use LinkedIn? Do you use, what do I use usually? I use, not LinkedIn. I use, sometimes Glassdoor lets you find jobs, but that's not what I use. I use Indeed. I use Indeed for any professional stuff. LinkedIn and ArtStation. So I recommend Indeed. The way it collates jobs is like really nice, and it does alert you when more jobs are available. And they cross-pollinate. So say, for example, a job is posted somewhere, it's usually posted on Indeed as well. And the thing is, some companies do not cross-pollinate. Some of them only use Indeed. So I recommend maybe looking into getting an account there and just getting started. I basically use everything now to find jobs. LinkedIn, Indeed. You tried Indeed? How was your experience with Indeed? I'm okay with I'm okay with it. You know, it's there. You know, I've definitely I was able to get a call back on one of them, but it wasn't for like an art job. It was for a printing job. But they ended up filling the position anyway, unfortunately. But yeah, it's a hit or miss. I honestly, the most success that I've had personally with business stuff is just promoting myself and like just going and doing my own thing. And, like, making sure I'm setting projects and stuff like that and keeping myself busy. Because I can't... It's nice. It's a nice idea. My mom tells me this all the time, where it's like, oh, just go to a really good company and they'll take good care of you. And it's like, bruh. Who? Where? Who's going to hire some random 23-year-old who has no job experience yet, but really needs the job in order to get the job experience? Like, what do you do? Like, what do you do? And my answer to that, career quandary is I'm gonna do this shit myself. I'm gonna make projects. I'm gonna be busy. I'm gonna do everything I'm passionate about and have the receipts to show for it, and then I'll just show up and I'll be like, what's up? I got pins, I got stickers, I got a stream, I got this, I got that, I'm busy, you want my attention, company, come get it. Because at this point, I think artists need to seriously start thinking about, like, advertising themselves very, very much so. Like, even more so than they have to right now, because the market is only going to get more competitive, I think. Oh, I love this song. And that's stuff I've heard from all over the place, not just like based off of my own experiences. I've talked to industry professionals before. I've talked to people like not associates, colleagues at work, and or just like people that I know in the art scene. If all of this stuff about avatar creation catches on, I'm certainly going to focus on this, because right now my avatars are still selling these days. Avatars are amazing. Like, not everyone has the skills that you do. Think about it that way. As an artist, you are able to provide a service that is usually locked to just people who want you need 5 years experience, you need to have already been an art director. They're looking for people that are in their 30s plus, 40s plus. You know, when you're starting out, when you're like you and me, we got nothing, all right? We gotta make the content ourselves. And since we're so experienced at that, people who are now wanting to get into media and content creation are like, oh man, I have no idea what I'm doing. That's where we come in, guys. This is where we come in. We're like, I got the art, I got hands that work, I know how streams work. Like, hire me. Literally hire me. That's my thing. But that's only if media creation gets to a point where literally, like, you know, you can drop it, you can drop everything, like you can drop a day job and just work on avatars. Yes! Please sell those as prints. That's so smart. I love prints. Oh god. Don't get me started on prints. Oh, I love prints. I used to work with prints all day, every day at the Staples over here in my city. It was a nightmare. Working there was a whole situation in itself, but the work itself, so fun. You've never sold prints before? Never did that. Okay, so selling prints, I will let you know right now, in terms of selling them online, pushing them online is going to be the most difficult thing if selling them online is the only thing you're doing. You want to sell them in person, ideally. Because, I mean, prints, given the name of them, like, it's a print, they look really good in person. It's really hard to gauge the quality of something online, especially print-wise, until you actually get it. So I think it helps to look into local art fairs or art walks. Set up like a tiny little, I have some prints here. You can literally have 3 prints, but if you have enough copies of them, you could probably sell them all. Like, or sell them as a set. You know, be like, if you buy the whole set, you'll get like a couple dollars off because you bought the set, as opposed to just a single one. Like, if my business brain is already working at 20 miles an hour or 200 miles an hour right now. But generally, when you're selling prints, you want to sell them not just online but in person as well, because anybody, honestly, if I'm honest, anybody can sell a print now. Redbubble exists. People can just upload artwork, and a third-party company overseas will just will print it for you and ship it. So, in terms of selling prints that people want to buy, one, be passionate about the thing that you're selling. You know, the Zodiac is a really, really, really good one, because Zodiac stuff, so fun. There's so much creative freedom with, like, how you depict the Zodiac. Like, it's immediately already going to be like very eye-catching, just because it's going to be something new. Like, I think of it this way in terms of prints and any kind of merch creation, is whatever you're making, you need to see what market you're selling to. You know, you need to see, like, okay, robots and Zodiac. Like, obviously there are people who are into Zodiac and there are people who are into robots. Is that a good market to sell to both? Yes. I mean, people know what the Zodiac is. I like robots. Like, it's a hook, line, and sinker, honestly. So I think that's an awesome print concept. and I'm excited to see where you go with it. If you ever have questions too, feel free to DM me, and I can, you know, I'll try to get to you as soon as I can. And and why is there Gamma's Death OST on the background? I'm gonna cry. I didn't realize. Yeah, I have that in there. Yeah, it's in there. I mean, it's a really good song, but it's so sad. Yeah, right now that's my only project. I was thinking about selling prints. Yeah, go for it. 100%. I know a couple. If you don't have a print shop near you, that I know of a couple online resources that you can maybe look into making prints for you. That I can vouch for their quality. I'm trying Vistaprint right now for business cards. I'm gonna see how that goes. I don't know. I don't know. I can't speak for them for prints, but there's a company I go to for my prints. Because they do foil prints too, and I'm just like, foil prints. Like, for example, my foil prints, I got those done sheerly because I love gold foil and silver foil, and I wanted to see what they would look like in person with the foil on it. The answer, really good. I really like how they came out. They're so cool. And it's one of those prints that it's breaking out of the usual kind of market of art prints because it's a gold foil print. Those are kind of rare, if I'm honest. And the subject matter is different, right? So long as you care about the thing that you're working on, that you're gonna later monetize, I think that's the most important. Because then the rest of it is just like, it kind of just speaks for itself. Once you because say for example you're like trying to advertise the print, I mean the art will speak for itself. Though I kind of prefer online prints like Ripple. Well, I'm curious what you think. I mean, I love talking about this kind of stuff. I personally try to avoid online print, buying online prints unless I know that in terms of to resell, because I am very, very particular about proofing. Proofing a print is very, very important. The way that your artwork looks on your screen will always be different from how it prints. It's always different. So testing that is very, very important. That's why I like to go to print shops. If you have a Staples, that's useful. Or if you're going to use an online manufacturer, ask for a proof. So you can at least see it before you manufacture multiple copies of it. That's my suggestion, I think. Because I can work with online stuff. It still works. It's just a matter of being mindful of the sort of limitations of print in terms of color. Right now my Zodiac or with the tarot card resolution. Ooh, okay. So long as it's 300 DPI, it should print just fine. I don't know if they're 11 by 17 or the sort of sizing that you're looking for, but if it's going to be a print, I think a general good size for a sort of a longer sort of vertical piece would be an 11 by 17 or something like that, or maybe an 8.5 by 14. I should know the actual names, but I only know them by their their inch dimensions. Unfortunately, that's a carryover from my old job, because paper, so much paper. I had to deal with so much paper. Ugh. Yeah, if you ever need someone to look over your print ready files, I'm down. You just gotta bug me. Hey, let's go. Yeah. Yeah, just hit me up and I'll just be like, yeah. What's up? It's also ideal if you use Photoshop or you have access to Photoshop, definitely check the CMYK values on it. You want to switch the document to CMYK just to see how it translates, because Photoshop has the ability to preview that for you before printing, which is good, thankfully, because it's more, the colors will reflect the limitations of the ink, essentially. So I wish Clip Studio had that. I don't know if Clip Studio has it. It doesn't, for as far as I can tell, which is upsetting because I really need to be able to test the screen space. But okay, I'll hang in there. I'll be okay. I gotta find other ways to do it, I think, maybe. When it comes to printing, I basically am like a little encyclopedia. Though I don't know if I want to change the background and the frame of the pictures. I think we were in the same server. You can just DM me like the pictures, and I can try to look at them later if you want. Oh, nice. Ooh, that is pretty! Let's see. Though I don't know if I want to change the background in the frame of the pictures. I think the background looks okay, honestly. Like, are we worrying about that translating into print? Because I can think of a couple things, maybe, but, like, that can be offset by just making it a little brighter. In all honesty, it's good that this is like a lighter gray, because when we do print on grays, they will come out super dark. So it's good that you lightened it a little bit. At the same time, though, I'm viewing it on my phone right now, so I'm like, it's hard to tell. They have this all big background frame. Oh, that's cool. I love a cohesive color story. That's not a bad thing. I think it looks fine. That should print just fine. Are each character like different colors and stuff? Because that once different colors start getting involved, like I'll tell you right now, CMYK values translate not blue. What colors do they do really well? They do green, blue, red, and orange very well, but they cannot do purple for the life of them, and green is hit and miss. Green is a hit or miss. Purple especially would never look the same purple as it does on the screen, let me tell you. I have worked with so many pieces that are purple at work or at my old job, and I was just like, huh? This isn't purple. And then I have to tell customers, like, yeah, it's not purple because the file is not set up to be the right purple. I'm sorry. And then I have to explain for the 700th time, like, why it's a different color, and then people get mad at me anyway, and I'm like, bruh, I told you. I literally told you. I digress. I'm not working there anymore, so I can talk shit all the way. Ooh. Oh, these are so pretty. Oh, these are so pretty. Nice. So when you say change the background, are you saying to change the background for all of them or just specific ones? Because I do have an idea to, like, kind of make the whole set feel like, yes, all of them. Okay, cool. Because if anything, the sort of, like, light, like, what color is that? Like a brownish? Like a brownish, sort of off something. You could add a gradient to that, maybe like a darker gradient from the top going down to like add a little more variation, because what my main concern is that I don't want details, like on the Ares one, for example, I don't want those details to get lost in the background when it prints. So what I like to do with my prints is I like to just make a gradient between the color that you have right now and like something darker, just so it like allows the foreground, the figure, to pop out even more. That's the idea when you're working with print, is that with the limitations in mind, you work around it to kind of make it look good regardless of the printer's capabilities, you know? So like you can print it, the idea is to make it universal to print, and it's annoying to set up, but after a while you get a hang of it. I really like these designs. You did a phenomenal job with these. I really love Cancer a lot. That looks so cool. Because I was thinking, like, you could go an extra mile and give each, like, that plain background, the background, you can make it the color of the actual, like, figure. Though I'm also going crazy trying to find a good pose with Gemini. It has such a particular design. Let me look at Gemini real quick. I'm familiar with tarot and like stuff like and card designs, but I don't know Gemini off the top of my head. Alrighty. Gemini. Alrighty. Let's take a look. Gemini. The Lovers. Or is this the Lovers? Oh, it's just like Astro Sex. That's not what I wanted. Gemini Queen. Gemini Queen. Tropical under the zodiac. Oh, I see. So they're like twins? There's a couple ways that you can probably like riff off of that. I love playing with mirror motifs, or you know, things that can be individuals but also combined to two. That can be like something to look into too. I'm very curious what you're gonna make for Gemini, actually, because like you said, it is very particular. But I believe in you. I've seen your work. There's not a doubt in my mind you can pull it off. You already did that? Ooh, okay. Oh, it's the third one. Okay, let me see. My brain's all over the place. Libra. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. See, same brain, honestly. You killed that shit. I think that pose makes sense. It reads. It honestly reads. Because, like, the idea for them is, like each one is an individual, kind of, but not really. It's really good. My eyes were already kind of, like, sticking onto it when I was going through them, just because I love purple. Purple and gold are an incredibly good combination, let me tell you. Hell yeah. You give me black and gold, I'm in. You got me. I see a Transformer with black and gold, I'm in. Oh, man. Basically, most of the Decepticons. And that's just how it is. I'm attracted to Decepticons, I guess. I'm attracted to the color purple, I lied. I'm a sucker for black, purple, and gold. Same here, dude. You give me that, and I'm in. I'm in it to win it when it comes to that color scheme. It's such a luxurious color scheme. I love it. It's very royal. I can figure out this pose, then I'll move on to commissions. Because my difficulty here is Camio's leg. I'm gonna move that. Just gonna... Ah! Okay, there we go. You guys already know what my favorite color scheme is. It's plastered all over the stream. and my website. No, now when I find free time from commissions and avatars, I should work on Scorpio. I'm excited for Scorpio. I'm very curious. Alright, let me go ahead and save this. I'm sufficiently warmed up, I think. This is kind of the style that I'm probably going to do for comics. If I do a comic, it's going to be inks black and white with minimal wash. Like I was mentioning before, there's no way I can like do a full like full colored like comic. I personally, for me, I don't have the brain cells for it. At a certain point, I think I would just spend like 20 years on it and never get it done. It'd be like that. So we're gonna work on this now. This character's cool. I was having such difficulty trying to find like a physical pose for this, so I might just like reference one of these and like call it a day. Because I really tried to like Imagineer. I tried to imagine the pose just off of just pure imagination, and it was not working. So I think I might just take one of these poses and run with it. I might go with the one on the left here, just because I really need to get this done. Let's see. So we got. I really like these characters. They're actually super cool. Alrighty then. Let's go to Show the Road. Copy this over here. I hope everyone's enjoying the stream so far, by the way. Or, you know, I'm out here just rambling and drawing. This is what I do day to day, day in, day out. All day, every day. Woo! Because I love art streams. I like working when there's an art stream on. I know I talk a lot, but I like the topics that I've been able to talk about so far. Like, I don't know. I could spend another 20 minutes talking about Prince, but I need to control myself. I really do hope more people do VTubers. I would love to like do a multi-stream, cross-stream with like a bunch of VTubers, and it would just be the funniest thing, and like the coolest thing to watch because everyone has like their own avatars and stuff like that. Oh man, that would be so much fun. I'm trying to figure out where all these landmarks are going. Yeah, my problem is that I start VTubing that I'm not chatty like you. My stream would be so dead. That's the thing. Like, I've done a lot of research about streaming actually before deciding, oh, I guess I'm gonna be a streamer now. The VTube thing was a little more like last moment decision, but I am naturally very chatty, so I think it lends well to stream. But for people who just keep to themselves when they draw or when they do anything, it's Twitch. Twitch is a hard platform to like start on, I think. Like people just like the interaction a lot, I think, and I like interacting with people, so I'm totally fine just screaming for 8 hours a day. I mean, I just do that all the time anyway, so I might as well scream about things I care about. That's my thing. And what's interesting is that I've been seeing VTubers used in different applications too, not just for streaming, but for, video calls and stuff like that, or like personal projects. Say they're doing like a role play or maybe like a D&D session and they want to use their VTuber. Like, that's fucking awesome. I would love to see VTubers in D&D spaces, or like just tabletops in general. I think that would be super fun. I don't know if anyone's doing it already, but if they ain't, I want to try. That is definitely something I'm thinking about. Because that would be so cool to, like, let's see. In fact, in my family, I'm known to be the one who just answers in monosyllables. I mean, that's just how it is, They can't fight against your nature. Nothing wrong with that. He's kind of like leaned forward, I think. It's like... I should really do the shoulder thing. I should have done a shoulder thing to begin with. Oh, okay. Let's do... Alright, let's make it sexy, because my brother, who is also a voice actor, is way more chatty. Voice actors, man! So the interesting that you bring that up, because when me and Chatterbox, my partner, went to TFCon like 2 weeks ago, there were a lot of voice actor panels, and they are the chattiest people. They can talk. And they tend to have a good sense of humor too. So I'm just like, hey man, no wonder you got hired to be. Well, what was the? I'm trying to think what voice actor was on it. The voice actor for Shiro from Voltron was at the panel that me and my partner caught the tail end of before we left, and he's super funny guy. He played Jack in Transformers Prime, and people would ask him about that. Yeah, Josh Keaton, there we go. He was really funny. I could tell that he knew how to play a crowd, and that's cool. That's awesome. And the crowd eats that up in Spider-Man and the anime. No, really? Oh, dude, that actually is really, really cool. That's really cool. That is super cool. Like, voice actors, they tend to, like, kind of already know each other when they go to panels like that. So it's literally you watch an hour of these guys just having a good time. It's pretty cool. And I think in the tail end of the panel that we walked into, waiting for another panel, the voice actors were even talking about like how to like set up your portfolio, like what are studios looking for. Like when people go to conventions, sometimes it's not all fun and games, It's like, I'm out here to make money, like if you're a vendor, or if you're out here to do some career research. People go to conventions. They look for voice actors and they just straight up ask them. And that voice actors are super chill. They will answer your questions very honestly and very thoroughly. And it's well worth the admission fee. One, you get to see your friends. Two, you get to learn something new about your career. That's neat. Like, that's a double whammy for me. Hell yeah, I'm going. But yeah. Too bad it doesn't happen. Too bad it doesn't happen to the game studios as well. Are you referring to voice actors and how they're treated in game studios, or just game studios and how they how they have conventions and stuff? Because I've been to a video game convention. I went to PAX 2021 with my partner, and it was an experience. We got a cute jacket. That was good. Oh, how they hire people in conventions. Oh, yeah. It is rare to get a job at a convention. There are a couple artists that I'm mutuals with that did get their started career at conventions. They like tabled there, and then a lot of industry professionals like to go to conventions to see what the hubbub is all about. And they straight up just hired them and are like, yeah, no, do you do storyboards? Or like, well, I'm a little out of practice, but I can try. And they're like, yeah, just go ahead and apply, and we'll talk. And then they ended up getting the job, and that's insane. Like, imagine being in the right place at the right time. Like, that's what conventions are to me, being in the right place at the right time. Because and at the same time, too, you don't know when those opportunities are going to show up. Like, there is no guessing, like, oh, I'm going to get hired. It is very, very hard right now to break into like the game and in the entertainment industry right now. It is a hot nightmare. That's why I always want to try to support like the independent creators and the independent like sort of like studios and stuff like that are trying to kind of not be super clicky that like the video game industry tends to be, if I'm honest. It's so hard to break into. I want to work for a video game studio. That would be a dream come true. I don't have the connections for it. I got what, Twitter clout? What's that gonna give me? What? No, I don't even like look at my Twitter metrics half the time. Yeah, that is hell. Yeah, AAA studios are hell. Yeah, like that is a whole like situation you don't want to get yourself into, especially when like contracts go weird or like a studio just disappears because the man in charge wanted to change it. Yeah, it's a mess right now. But I am an advocate of making your own work and hiring your friends if they're artists, because hey man, if they got what you like, you get paid for the things you like. Money. Anyway, let's see if I can pull off this pose here. I have to adjust it slightly because they have a specific prompt for this. And we're gonna see if I can pull it off. I should be able to after maybe like a while of finagling. I'm gonna try to make it as easy as possible on myself, but probably especially for my role is people look for character artists way before they start the actual game. So it's very hard to find an indie studio who didn't work on something yet. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I didn't know that, actually. Yeah, like startups are. I was about to like say like startups for like video game companies especially are so hard to find. Oh, especially getting into a startup too. I remember finding one and emailing them, and I never heard anything back. It looks like they found everyone already. With the video game industry, especially, I want to say like 75% of the time it seems to be word of mouth. Like that's my opinion. Like if somebody knows somebody else, you will likely get hired. You know? And it's like that sucks for the people who one are new and don't have the network connections that they got at like a $50,000 like college and they're like the professors there are like working these studios and stuff like that. Like it's a whole it is a whole racket in itself. But also on top of that, like artists by their nature, it's hard to market yourself. It's so hard to be like, hi, I draw really hot robots, can you hire me? Can you hire me? Me? Hire me! Who do you go to do that? Where do you go? Right? Aside from making a portfolio website, aside from doing your own projects, there is nowhere where you could just be like, I do this. Who's looking for this? And then like you'll get a genuine offer from someone. Because, ugh. Okay, actually, another problem with indie studios is that you have a chance that the game will not even come out. Oh my god, there's so many video essays online about that. Like, games will be in development hell for 7 years and not come out. Or, like, straight up, you'll see an article on Kotaku or some other website where it's like, yeah, they canceled. That game will never come out. And it's like, that's horrible. all that work for nothing. For what? For what? For the IP? I don't know. That stuff like that upsets me because I'm like, what's the point? Things like that. It's like the original intent for the game. When this happens at any level, studio, AAA, indie, whatever, it's really easy to lose sight of the main hook of a game when you go into development hell. I think I also avoid RevShare because of that. I am not familiar with RevShare. If you mind telling me a little bit about RevShare, I'd love to hear it. It's a racket. It's a wild place right now. The internet and being hired and trying to get hired and have a job and yada 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 yada. Ooh, boy, don't get me started. Basically, you get paid after the game releases and catches on. Oh no! No, I've heard of that, and every time I hear about it, I cringe. I die a little inside. Like, straight up, like, that's... What? You can't... They really did say laissez-faire, just like, let the market decide if it catches on. Exactly. There is no, like, oh, this game will totally catch on, guys. You're wishing on a prayer, okay? You're hoping on a dream. If you don't have market knowledge, if you have no idea what other games are out within your genre or within your market, and your game comes out, like Battleborn is a good example of this. Look at Battleborn, and Overwatch releasing at the same time. Like Battleborn. Oh, no problem, Chadwick. Thanks for coming by, babe. Have a good day. See you. Bye. So both video game industry in general. I'm so sorry. I'm apologizing to you on the behalf of the shitty video game companies and the shitty video game state of the video game industry right now. It is a nightmare to navigate, especially as a creative trying to get hired in it. I gave up. I gave up a while ago. It's one because I'm a concept artist. I don't have too much 3D knowledge. I don't have enough 3D knowledge to be hired to be like a 3D model or anything like that. So I have to really kind of market myself on my design work and my tenacity for liking robots, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I'm still trying a bit, but yeah, pretty much giving up on that. It's a shame because I think that your work would translate so well in like an indie studio that specializes in maybe like shooters or maybe like a sci-fi themed like project or something like that. Like it would fit perfectly. Like peanut butter and jelly, you know? But it's one of those things where it's like you have to be approached directly by someone to get anything. That's why I do commissions. I'm like, hey, can I draw you a robot? Can I do that for you? Yes? Okay, cool. That's it. That's my business query at the moment. And it has worked for 7 years. So I'm not stopping. I'm not stopping for the life of me. And I don't plan on stopping. I'll stop when the only way I'll stop doing commissions is I make enough money not doing commissions to stop doing commissions. I'm not at a point right now, so it's going to be a constant grind. And number two, if I get hired at a studio or somebody that gives me like a really, really, really good contract, like, come on. But when is that going to happen, right? Like, it's disheartening to hear, and it's disheartening to think about. And that's why I try to, like, when I'm alone at like like 2 a.m. looking at Indeed, applying to 10 jobs, like every other week that I do that, it's like it feels hopeless sometimes, but it's really good that you're selling your avatars and selling them like freelance essentially. It's a really good way to get your stuff out there. And it also, especially if you're selling avatars too, like the person using the avatar, somebody asked about the avatar, like, where'd you get that avatar? And they'll be like, oh yeah, this artist made it for me, yada yada yada. That's an instant plug, and it's not even a plug on their end. They're just telling the other person where they got it from. Sometimes that's all it takes. And I think the direct contact with the people that are into your work, and like this kind of like what I'm doing right now, like the constant interaction with the people that actually dig your shit, that is for me, based on my own experiences, that is what's worked for me. Just being authentic and just doing whatever the hell it is I'm doing, and trying to talk to people and share my work, and hope people see it. I don't know. I've been at this a while, so it's I'm a little jaded in places, but I gotta draw this man getting his hair pulled, and it is going to be racy. How does this man's ponytail work? Oh wait, it's like right here. Okay, cool. I should start working on commissions again. I can't keep them closed forever. And that is fair. And honestly, open them when you're ready. Open them when you feel like you feel confident enough to just be like, yeah, just fuck it. Let's do it. I didn't have commissions open for a while last year. And then I was like, yeah, fuck it. Fuck it. That was when I quit my day job, and I was like, I'm just gonna do commissions. Like, I straight up, I love doing commissions so much. I prefer that over a retail job any day of the week. Any day of the week. Oh my god. And I think for commissions too, if there's some trepidation, I mean, you are the master of the ship, right? You can sell whatever you want. You can set your own rates and your own hours and your own prices. So, like, I had to close them way back like 8 months ago because I had too many requests. Yeah, do you do Google Forms for your commissions, or is it like kind of like an open, like, just query me and I'll respond? Like, how do you usually handle it? I got notes on my phone. Ooh, okay. So I'm assuming like people like you like take notes on your phone based on like conversations with people. I forgot what kind of commission this was. I gotta look. Let's see. This was a complex half-done sketch. Okay, cool. This one's gonna be fun. I actually use it to list people interested in commission. That's smart. That's actually really smart. I like that. I need to make a list like that because I get a lot of requests too, and I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm not open right now. But I reopen monthly, so I just tell them. Though I still need to check if they're still up to commission me. That's the issue when you like take a list, but it's like a really long list and you've been closed for a while. It can be hard to basically cold call people and be like, hey, do you still want this? I think with your work though, it'll pan out because your work is really really good. Like it's really really good 3D work. So, hey, I mean, I'm sure even on the client's end, it's probably a project that they're sitting on too, and they're just waiting for you to be ready. So I think that's a great position to be in. You know, like it's really good that you're getting a lot of requests. I think if you're getting too many, then it could be a case of like maybe you want to start being more selective. Maybe you want to start like doing a form system like I do, where it's like they just fill out a form and it's easier to kind of like go through what they need and stuff like that and and go from there. I know for sure that I want to commission you at some point, but that'll be kind of like a if and when, you know, because I know I want it. I just need to be liquid enough for it. Because your work is amazing, man. Like I'm glad that you know, people see it for what it is and want it. That is good. I'm making this drawing so horny. Oh god. How long do your commissions usually take you to complete? In terms of like, say for example, it's like a model or like a main or like a general commission. Like how long do those usually take for you to make? Because that's also like a case of like, you know, am I getting through my queue fast enough? I always worry about that. I'm like, oh god, am I drawing fast enough? Depends. It could be from 3 days to months. Yeah, it really does depend on what the client's looking for, huh? I want to draw this sword. Yeah, it does vary. I think so long as you keep like an open communication with the client, then they tend to be pretty chill about it. 3 months is a pretty decent timeline. That's pretty good. I mean, so long as you're still talking to them and stuff. Generally, even if something takes like longer, on the client end, I usually understand as a client, like, oh yeah, you know, it's a job. This is custom work. Like it's not. This ain't your mama's 3D modeling. This is the Premiere stuff. Because that's what I think of when I look at your stuff. It's like this is the creme de la creme in terms of if you wanted to get a 3D model done. Because I work in tandem with other projects like Avatar Zone and stuff like that. Yeah, it seems like you keep yourself busy, which is good. Oh god, I zoomed in too much. Okay, let's do like a pink, darker pink. There we go. Hello, welcome back. How are you doing, Armina? Oh, my YouTube turned off. Oh, wow. Worst case is when I have challenges like on ArtStation and others, that's where I have to stop all projects entirely. So you do the challenges. I've never personally done an ArtStation challenge just because it's like, I feel like it's out of my wheelhouse, honestly. I do funny cartoon robots, like, I feel so out of place on there. Pretty good. I see you finished the last one. We're moving on to another. The other one is wasn't a commission, thankfully. That one's just like a sketch between me and a friend. This one I'm excited for because it's gonna be kind of racy. I'm like, hell yeah, we love to see it. Like there's they want sexual tension in this one. Oh my goodness, a bit. Okay, let me see. Okay. Whew. Alright, how's this? I need to get a new mic, eventually. Over time, if the streaming thing works out, I'll invest in it. Oh, I've done enough, startup stuff to last me, like, a good year or so. I could keep it at this level of polish and just be like, yeah, beep boop, boopity boppity, I'm boppity robot. That's it. And hopefully it's entertaining enough to watch Cameo move every once in a while as I try to draw. Ideally, I would just have buttons on my like screen tablet that I use to draw on. I would just be like, oh, their Cameo's moving now. There we go. Oh, that's a cool pose. I like that. Alright, we're gonna do something vertical with this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, all that while I'm in painting Texas! Hey. I feel it. I feel it, man. And here in Italy, they take 25% of your income in taxes? Oh my god, I'm an American. I cannot complain. Like, oh god. And if you're in a company 60? Jeez. Okay. I mean, your social services better be really good. I don't know. I don't know much about Italy, other than it's a place and looks like a boot. I'm sorry. That is my extent of knowledge about Italy, and I'm so sorry. Spoiler! It isn't! Ah! Oh! Where's the money going? Where's it go? You gotta tell me where it goes. You gotta tell me where all that money goes. Oh, of course they do. What else is new here in good old society that we live in? That's a shame. Godspeed. Yeesh. Okay. Well, I mean, if I do conventions regularly, I have new taxes to do because it's considered. I have to do like business tax write-off stuff, and that's like the extent of tax knowledge that I know. And even then, I might hire someone else to do it for me because I ain't built for it. This robot wasn't built for numbers, but Cameo was, and good for her. There's also the 20% fat and all these stuff we buy. That I'm familiar with because it's like a European thing, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. That's. Oh god, I am not worldly. I wish I was. Alright. Man in his sexy mask. Oh, hell yeah. Yay, I was right! Woo! I did it! The problem is every country in Europe has its own VAT. It has its own? They set their own rate? Oh no! Oh no, buddy! Yikes! You have one? Oh, I was about to say, it's like, Italy is like, taking a lot. Like, a lot. And I figure that that makes sense that they're the highest. Okay, this song is way too chill. Okay, I like that. This person likes this sketch. I don't really like this so far. That's crazy. Death and taxes, everyone. Death and taxes. Oh well. What can you do? Yeah, I'll read the chat just a second. Try to connect my phone again. So if I catch on selling stuff like I'm doing right now, if I'm gonna be places like Ireland where they tax you only 50 of your income. Oh, okay, so you're gonna move somewhere where they don't tax you as much. Okay, that's smart. Cause that is a lot. That is a lot. Smart. You gotta do what you gotta do, man. You gotta do what you gotta do. We live in a society, as one might say. So, 45 is way too much. 45 too many. 45% too many. This is wild. Yeah, we have a similar issue happening in California right now. It's not as to the extent of 45% tax, but a lot of businesses are leaving California in droves because California is becoming way too expensive to even have a business in right now. That's you're working black. When you say working black, do you mean like cash only? Elaborate. I'm very curious. Working and not paying the tax. That okay. That's such an interesting term. Oh my god, that's so cool. But also like dangerous because it's like if they catch you, if they catch you, oh. Mm-mm. Like, bro, I think about it. It's like there's 14-year-olds on Tumblr who made a PayPal, lied about their age, and have been doing commissions for a while, and then not realizing they have to pay taxes on it. Like I remember seeing a tweet on Twitter saying, "Hey guys, do you remember PayPal is now doing this thing where you have to file, and they're giving you options, giving you ways to download like your sheets to do filing for taxes on PayPal now." And then all of the commission artists who have been drawing since they were 14, they're like, "What? What do you mean I have to do taxes?" And it's so funny. And I think he gave up on trying to catch all the people who evade them. I mean, how can you enforce that? That's my thing. Like, at the end of the day, once you start hitting past like a couple thousand people, how are you gonna enforce something like that? If I'm honest, without like using something like NFTs. Oh, NFTs. Oh god. Oh, get me started on those things. The teenagers get shocked that they have to pay their identifying information. Hey man. Like, what do you mean? You need my social security. It's kind of jacked, but also it's true. Because I was one of those kids, and well, it's just how it be, unfortunately. Like, yes, it's finances. You need to have your identification attached. Surprise! Welcome to being an adult. That's the thing. There's a new gen, or like I think it's like millennial Gen Z that are now realizing, oh god, I gotta do adult stuff like taxes on top of the other things that I'm already worrying about, like work. And it's like, no one teaches us this shit in school. Like, instead of doing, okay, what useless class did I take in high school? I took I don't know, I will take one less science or math or like elective class. Replace an elective with taxes. Just be like, hey, here's how you do your taxes, by the way. You're gonna need this information eventually, and sooner than you think, by the way. Like, but that's not like necessarily a thing, and it's like, yeesh. Okay, I see what's happening here. Okay, this stopped working, so I should not use that. Oh well. Yeah, death and taxes. What can I say? That is so hot. School in the U.S. was meant as a means to train the populace to be good little workers for the industry. That's why schools don't teach you about life. 100%. 100% agree. That is a S rank take, because I have felt that way about school ever since I've like graduated. Like I passed high school and I'm like, well, that sucked. Like, I don't know how to do my taxes. I don't have a job yet. I went to community college. Like, I took a gap year and then went to community college. And then after community college, I was like, Okay, I'm an associate's now. I can move on to a bachelor's at any point. But what will a bachelor's give me that I can't already get on the internet by just continuing to work on my art and doing commissions and making money that way, or like finding a job instead of doing more education that may not benefit you as much as if you hadn't. If I'm honest, like if you're the kind of person who's like really self motivated and stuff, you can pull it off on your own. It sucks that also that the American education system is just an absolute dumpster fire right now, and ever since the big Rona happened, it's been systematically dismantled, and then as they try to go online and stuff, and it is the funniest thing. There's a lot of good video essays on it. Yup. Yeesh. Of many things that are wrong with America, that's one of the more disappointing ones, because, my mom, she's an immigrant, and she got Americanized. So she got her citizenship while I was really young. I think I remember her getting it. I think it was like 4 or 5. It was down in LA, and she always told me to get a good education. That's why she always pushed me in those like schools that tell you, oh hey, it's time to start thinking about your career at 14. Whatever. If we start them early, maybe they'll become a doctor. It sure didn't happen to me. I sure didn't want to be a doctor. My mom tried. She tried her hardest. Bless her soul. But at the end of the day, like, it just gave me a lot of anxiety about like the future and stuff. I think it kind of messed me up, if I'm honest. Because I would just be so vigilant about, oh God, I need to go and do a good school, I need to get a good career, and that's been entirely flipped on its head in the last like 10-15 years, I think. Oh, this is coming out really hot so far. Hell yeah, we love to see it. I graduated in high school in 2002. Huh. And I was still fed this idea that the college got you places. But I lucked out. I never actually did a 4-year college plan. I took 2 years of community college on grants, failed in English and 2 math courses, and just gave up on college. It ended up being a good thing because I don't have debt. Hard agree. Yes. 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 Just yes. I basically did the same thing. I hate the idea. I hate the idea of being saddled with debt the moment I come out of college. That is not something that ever was something that I wanted in my life. Therefore, I would have fights with my mom all the time. I was just like, Mom, you don't understand. I can go $50,000 in debt and get nothing out of it, and have to pay $50,000 back. With what? With my piece of paper that says I do art. Excuse me? I already do art. I don't need a piece of paper to tell me that I do art. No, thank you. So instead, I just do it myself, and I'm doing just fine. So it's a different situation for everyone, though. My situation doesn't apply to everyone. I am very lucky in that I have a place to stay that I don't have to pay rent for one. For two, you know, um, I have a car that my mom passed down to me. So in terms of like going places, like I lucked out on there. It's a good car. Like it just I've been given a good hand, and I'm going to use that as much as possible. That's kind of been my MO in the last like year and a half or so. And to live authentically is also unfortunately to live debtless, but also you still need money. Let's see. I'm now imagining Elvis going, I'm too old for this with regards to stuff like this, even if he's a cyber version with too much experience. Yeah, it's true, I feel it. Hey, learning new things is hard, alright? Learning new things is scary.
You know, no one likes to suck at something for a little bit, because it's uncomfortable. All right, I'm the same way. Shit. Yeah, that's what my husband is dealing with. He graduated valedictorian. Ooh, okay, in game design. I could not get a job in that field. He's got a good job now, but it didn't have anything to do with his college education. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh wow. That is unfortunate. That is the exact situation that I think I just was like, and I oop, and I'm not going to college. And my mom took it a little hard at first, but then she's like, okay, I kind of get it. When I explained it to her. So, yikes. I think what really sold that idea to me that I'm like, I think college is a death trap was my high school professors. In high school, to be fair, I went to a charter school. The rules are a little different there. It's a little whack, a little wild. It's all profit motivated. It's all profit. Anyway, I remember the teachers straight up saying, yeah, I have $200,000 of debt that I'm still paying off, and I'm like 57. And I'm like, huh? What's going to happen to me when I hit 50 and I go to college? It's going to be $500,000 for the same degree. Hell no. Nope. No thanks. I went to like three. Yo, let's go. I went to one charter school all through for middle school and high school. My mom didn't like changing schools too much because she was just like, I work here and I'm gonna go there, and she likes her routine. Also, don't break when ain't broken, you know. So I mean, I just stayed there for 6 years. I watched that school decline, like in real time. It was like watching a car crash in slow motion. But I digress. That's, oh god, the education system can choke. It can choke, especially in America. Like, I wish we had the European system, or at least something similar to it. Oh my god. Good god. Cause like, why should learning things, give people so much anxiety? Because, the monetary, like, oh god, I sank $50,000 into this, I have to make the most out of it. It's like making a deal with the devil, and the devil's like, hey, you're gonna get a real good job, maybe. What do you mean, maybe? I don't want to pay $50,000 for a maybe. It'll end up being okay, though. He's a school bus driver, and he's close to 10 years, and after 10 years of working in the public school system, all federal education schools loans get forgiven. That's awesome! That's awesome! You know what? That's great. I'm glad that they do that. But also, maybe they should also pay their education faculty more. That's what I think. If you're gonna forgive their student loans, how about you pay them more? I mean, that might be asking for a lot, but Cameo said, pay teachers more. And Cameo prints this message. I do. She would. Oh god, this VTuber thing's gonna be interesting. Oh god. As you can tell, I can just jump from topic to topic, and I will just keep going until someone tells me to stop, or until the topic naturally comes to a close. Identification malfunction. It's true. I don't know who I am anymore. Oh man, what a dilemma. I'll get used to it. I played Cameo a little bit in character in the server that I call you Boob, but I think your name is Bob. I don't know. You tell me what you prefer to be named as, so I don't just call you Boob. But yeah, no, it was really fun playing this character, like being Cameo in character. It's so funny. She's really fun. And we have the same phonetics. Give me the phonetics of that. I do love a phonetic spelling. My brain is tiny. I can only do so many things all at once. I'm gonna try to get some progress done on this real quick. 1, 2, 3. Idiosyncrasy? Oh yeah, I think probably I will join you in voice in Vice's server at some point. Whatever, if it's populated and I have time, I'll just jump in. We'll see, because I'm definitely down. I love mingling with people, so. This is it. Right at this blue man. His blue plan. Vice's server super chill. I really like Vice's server a lot. And I broached the topic of doing a multi-stream with Vice on Picardo at some point, so look out for that too. that may happen at some point. I just need to figure out what time I want to do my Not Safe for Work streams. Woo! I'm so excited. I hope we do get to multi-stream. That would be so much fun. I gotta draw this hair being tugged on. Oh my god, this song. A classic. Will I tie him up? I don't know, you can have little arm action going on as he's getting his hair tugged. Maybe. We'll see if the pose allows for it. I love listening to the tracks that Vaporwave songs will often sample, especially Japanese pop, because it's just so interesting how they get like turned into basically another genre. But the original is like so vastly different and very much like in the 80s, 90s like city pop vibe. By the way, yeah, I'm so happy I found an active server with actual robot artists. Yeah, yo, same here. Oh my god, it has done wonders for my motivation, honestly. Because it's so cool to see everyone just chilling and hanging out and just being themselves. It's really nice. And it's nice to share stuff, too. It's good to have a little A community, you know? It helps with the COVID loneliness. Because as an artist, especially when you're working on art like 24/7, 365, alone in your room, and hardly an affirmation to go by aside from maybe like your personal friends and stuff. Like, and it's like it feels like you against the world, especially with your own projects. When you start actually sharing the projects, like I started sharing a bunch of Return Zero art in the servers that I'm in. And people love it, and it's really, like, I actually held on to, like, maybe, like, 50% of those pieces that have just been sitting in my hard drive, because I've been too nervous to post it on Twitter, because I used to be, like, so nervous about Twitter. It's like, oh my god, I can't post anything on Twitter, unless it's done, you know, and now I don't give a shit. I don't care. I'm just gonna post it, and, as my favorite thing to say is fuck around and find out. You gotta fuck around and find out. That's just how it is. There's a few robot servers. I can link you to the main ones that I use if you want. Calibur's I think is like invite only. Like I think I'd have to ask them personally, but I think Vices is open. If you're plus 18, you can join that one. If you're below 18, ain't gonna be giving that out. Calibur is another up and coming VTuber who's an object head. It's actually this guy on the right. I've been interacting with him for a little bit now, and he's gonna have a Return Zero arc. It's gonna be really cool. I love collaborating with people and just sticking them in weird situations with my dumb spies, so that's fun. And he fits like a glove in the lore, so that's pretty neat. I share some of my favorite Calibur art. It's over here. This guy! Yeah! The Calibur is getting a 3D model done of this guy. Yeah, that's fair. I think I have a couple of general art servers that I can share in a little bit. But yeah, it's this character is so cool. I got commissioned them. If you recognize this piece, I was commissioned Calibur, and then we just kind of hit it off from there. Like, this character is awesome. It's everything I could ever ask for in a design for an object head. It's like, oh, is like an operative. Oh, has a scope for a head. Oh, is tall or has a long leggy. He's a long leggy guy. He is 5'6" though, and it's very cute. And I'm like, oh, I love that. I love a 5'6" king. I'm gonna say it is very fun. That's what I like about character interaction and stuff. It's just like I'm a person who loves to collaborate. I'm a person who loves talking to people and just like seeing what makes them passionate and like kind of like encouraging that. Robots in clothes is always good. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. That is my my niche. If you could call it a niche, it's my niche. All this pose is nice. So, my hair's kind of funky. They have this little bow thing, and I don't know how I'm gonna interpret that. I think I might do like I might just make it like organic and just go from there. I'm just gonna make it organic. I don't know what to do with that. Especially coats, jackets, and capes. You have my number because that's exactly what I'm into too. I'm easy. You give me a robot in a suit, I'm like, huh, neat. Yes. Oh my god, it was so fun. Writing out Albus and like figuring out how he would fit in Return Zero, and it worked out really well. I don't know. That's one of the reasons why. One of the many reasons why I follow you. Hey. Once I fix the dynamic bones on VR chat, I'll try to put the cape on the suit again. Hey, let's go. Capes are hard, especially in VR chat. Is VR chat Unity based? Question mark? Or is it something else? It feels like Unity. It has a Unity vibe. I could be wrong. I don't know much about game engines other than playing in them. Yes! Yes! It was a guess! And I did it! I win! Yes! Awesome. I think VR... Yes, I do remember, my friend, Reslin, works in the game industry. And they've worked a little bit in Unity on like VR projects and stuff like that. So I'm like, yeah, neat. I know what that is, roughly. I want to get back into modeling again, purely for comics. Not so much for like doing my own 3D work. I used to do my own 3D work back in high school, middle school, and I did okay at it, but I never really stuck to it, unfortunately. I started drawing again, and I'm like, I think I'll just draw everything. But now I'm at a point where it's like, I can't draw everything anymore. I need 3D models. Ah! It's a cape. If it's a cape like the version with horns, it's fine. The one on my normal version goes all around the shoulders, so it clips way too much to the arms. Capes are such a pain, especially with like having to navigate around the humanoid sticky bits that are the arms and the legs. Like it's hard. It's just hard. There's no way, no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I know a rudimentary amount of rigging, mostly because of Second Life experience. See, that's what I think is kind of cool about 3D, is that even if you're not necessarily into 3D, if you're into things like Second Life, if you're into things like VR chat, I think maybe some Source games come to mind too, like Gmod or SFM, you're going to get exposed to a 3D workflow, whether you like it or not, and you're gonna be in it to win it, and yeah, we struggle together. That's all I can say, because that's been my experience with VR chat, and with things like even the VTuber stuff is like I just get thrown into a new UI and I'm like, I sure am gonna try, and I think the 2D format of Live 2D is sitting better with my brain than 3D does. At the same time, though, I'm pretty familiar with animating in Blender and like moving stuff around and like at least the rudimentary stuff. I know how to do a little bit of video editing in Blender, so I might just have to go straight back into Blender and do stuff. I need to get myself sculpting again so I can give myself guides for some of the weird character shapes that I have no reference books for. Dude, right? The most I've done with rigging his bones is with weird wiggly critters, as I do. I mean, mad respect. We know, I know that you love your wiggly critters. I do love them too. And I mean, it is a good way to study, like, creature locomotion too, I imagine, rigging. Because, like, you have to figure out how the limbs move and stuff. Oh my god, it reminds me of this really cool spider robot I saw, like, a couple of years back. That's like a hexapod, essentially, and it, like, the movement on the legs is so accurate. I'll have to link it to you later. It's so cool. I remapped textures and rig a Sims model for Second Life. Oh, nice! My rigging experience and my retexturing experience comes from The Sims! Because I wanted my Sims to look cool! And I'm like, I don't want no jank-ass Sim. I want the cool Sim. So I think I was making Ducket in The Sims, and I'm like, I really want his eyes to translate. So I had to go in and mod a new set of eyes for him, and that is about the extent of knowledge for Sims modding that I know. Yo, Sims is so fun. I actually love customizing on The Sims a lot. It's really entertaining. Because it's nice to see it all come together, you know? I was like, it's moving around, they're doing a jig, or like, oh, yay, they have a height difference, but oh no, it breaks the animation, so now my Sim is kissing the other Sim's tit. I don't know. Oh man. Height mods on Sims are so funny. Actually, you know what? I want a little bit of tension in this. I'm gonna make him ball his fists. Oh hell yeah, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. He's angry. He's like, yeah, okay, that's the vibe I'm going for. I make my characters in The Sims and set them free. Oh my god. I had never let my Sims free roam. I'm too much of like a, you know, I want to just see the character interactions. Ooh. And that's what. It's amazed me at how close their character they actually get. Makes me know how you pick the right elements. Yeah, I love that. Love it when that happens too. Absolutely. Because The Sims is designed to be modular and also be as broad as possible with the personality types. So it's like, it's awesome to see the characters actually like act as they're supposed to, just of their own volition. And it's so funny to watch them just let them go wild. I like to do that too sometimes. I'm just like, funny. Also, I hope you guys appreciate this song that's playing. It's very on brand. love Sexy Robot so much. Like, unironically, the song, like, is a pop. Oh, the saxophone was so hard. Oh, this sword. I want to draw this sword. Oh my god, he's so hot. Oh my god. Oh, could they do this to me? Okay. That's pretty cool. I gotta draw his clothes now. I really like his outfit, actually. Kind of a hit. I want to see a little more. I would love to animate or I'd love to stream my animation process for Live 2D one day too. Once I actually get all these commissions done and I'm not freaking out about trying to save up for the summer. Because I do love animating. I love animating so much. I miss it. And when I got to animate Cameo over the weekend, it did things to me. I enjoyed it a lot, and I will probably keep doing it. When I will get full body tracking, it will help me animate way too much. Oh, I bet. Full body tracking, are you trying to look into getting a proper VR setup so you can do full body tracking and double that in VR chat? Or because there's ways to kind of cheese it, but it's not perfect. Those are workarounds that kind of are supplementary to. Right now, I just have the VR set. Oh, okay.
What time is it? It's just about time. Hey, the Rogers off the card now. Come on. You better hurry. Check out his
I didn't realize he had sleeves. Oh, that's so cool. He has little robot gauntlets. Also, if you like stuff with this sound, recommendation. Woo! Yes! Okay. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, I love discovering new music on Bandcamp. I love Bandcamp so much. I pre-ordered yesterday the Slime VR trackers. Ooh, cool! I could easily lay $100 on new music. Oh! I feel it, man. Especially if it's good new music. Dangerous. Because I like Bandcamp setup because it's directly to the artist. It's one of the few sites nowadays that actually makes it a point to try to support the artist a little better. Spotify, I'm side-eyeing. I still have a subscription to Spotify, but it's just nothing is more satisfying than just finding an artist out of the seat of your own pants and finding and discovering their Bandcamp and stuff. There's a charm to that. Also, I just prefer my own music rather than stream. That's fair, yeah. Are you going to buy Ballistic NG? I might. I'm gonna put it in my wish list for now. I need to chill out with the buying games at the moment just because I splurged on Destiny 2 a little much. But it's definitely on my wish list. Like, I'm so curious. Because I love Distance, so I love that game. I'm like, okay. I need more racing games. I guess I'll play this one. You're sitting on 120 gigs of music? Shoot. You might be able to fill up my, I have an iPod Classic that has, like, 160 gigs of, of storage. Maybe you would use that better than I am. Because I have not been able, I've had that iPod ever since I was in middle school, and I still haven't filled that thing up. Like, I listen to the same song all the time. That's my curse. Oh, I have an appointment? I forgot that I had a dentist appointment today. I'm gonna very quickly reschedule that. I know, right? I completely forgot. That's my baby brain being like, oopsie. Let me call them real quick. Give me a second. So I tried to call their office, and they're like, "Here's a voicemail." So I might have to go to this dentist appointment. I completely forgot about it. I'm so sorry. Oh God. Ah. What a pain. Being an adult. Oh boy. I got some decent work done on this sketch though. This is pretty hot. This is work in progress, sent to client worthy, I think. You know? Damn it. Okay. Fortunately, my dentist's office is not that far away from where I live. I'm just gonna show up in sweats and be like, "Hi, clean my teeth, bye," and then I'm immediately gonna start streaming again. Probably. We'll see. If anything, you might be able to catch a Not Safe for Work stream tonight, because I do need to start working on my Not Safe for Work commission, so that's an option too. Oh god, I'm totally not putting on pants right now. I'm putting on pants. Oh god. So that sucks, but I'll go ahead and write a tweet. I'll do all that logistical stuff. I do love how Cameo dies when I'm away from the camera. It's pretty cool. So thank you everybody for who's shown up to this first kind of scuffed stream, but I think it worked out. I will be back, hopefully. I'll be updating on Twitter periodically as I go about. And yeah, I'm gonna try to do a Not Safe for Work stream today. We will see. And I'll be throwing links and stuff. Alright, thanks for showing